Hello, friends. I think I'm a little bit laggy today. Let me see if I have a better connection. Hang on. 2 seconds, guys. Okay. We may just have to deal with it for a minute and then I'll figure it out. Anyway, how's everyone doing? I can see the delay, so hang with me. And I'm on my extender Wi-Fi, so that's very strange to me, but we'll figure it out. If I need to switch up, I'll switch up at the break or at the end, but for now, hang tight with me. It has been a very long week, and which is why I'm sprinting later than normal. I wasn't feeling super great this morning. I just was having kind of a blah day and wasn't sure I was going to come on at all. But I got through my day and I was like, you know what, I talked to Cori and she was like, let's just have a chill sprint night. So that's what we're going to do. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. I'm still going to do our Hygee game or questions. And I am currently reading Lula Dean's Little Library of Banned Books. It's very good so far. It is, if you guys haven't heard of it, it's this one here. And it's very good. It's about, it takes place in a very small town in Georgia. And it's about this lady who kind of got on her little high horse and decided that all the books that were not similar to the Southern's Guide to Etiquette and Charm, it was propaganda, and pulled them from all the schools, pulled them from all the high schools, the libraries, and replaced them with those types of books. Basically like 101 Cakes to Feed Your Family, How to Be Appropriate Wife, all the things. But then, and this is in the description, so I'm not spoiling anything, but then someone comes in and exchanges all the covers for those books with books that she banned. So, and I won't give the books away because they correspond with people's stories, but it's our typical banned books, To Kill a Mockingbird, Beloved, that kind of stuff. So it's very good so far. It's funny, it's satire, it's witty. It's very, very good. And then I'm working on this. I'm almost done with this beach scene diamond painting that I've been working on for a little while. I just have this part here. Nope, this part here to finish. And then that's it. So it's turning out really cute. I'm almost done with it. So I'm excited about that. And then I've been cleaning out my garage a little bit this afternoon because I have this pastel Tinkerbell diamond painting that I want to do. And at some point, the canvas got separated from the drills and I can't find the drills. So I've been like scouring my garage and like trying to find it, and I can't. So during one of the sprints, I'm going to put my garage back in order, but I still can't find it. But anyway, I'll find it someday soon, hopefully, because I really want to do that one after this. All right. So I guess, and at some point in the evening, I will pour myself an adult beverage. So hopefully you've got snacks, you've got your hydration. I have water, I have protein soda, and I have another thing of water. And then in about an hour, I will have my glass of wine to get to the evening. So nonetheless, I'm glad everybody's here. I know it's late for our European friends, so I don't know how long. I'm planning on going till 11 Eastern Standard Time, but depending on how tired I get, we may cut short a little bit, but we'll see. It'll be fun regardless. All right, let's see who's here real quick. Lovely Hermit's here. I messaged Hermit earlier today too, because I find for me, when I'm not feeling super great, checking in on my people helps me feel better, and making, knowing that my friends are good. And so Hermit was able to send some virtual hugs and seems to be doing well. So thank you for chatting with me a little bit earlier this morning. And I have this, hold on, so hope you're doing well, still doing well. Thank you for hopping on, even though it's late. And then Cori's here. Yes, I have some, and I can still see it, but hopefully I'll get it situated at the next sprint, at the first sprint. And then we have, I just lost myself. Here we go. Livia. Hi, Livia. So Livia just did her first live sprint earlier this week. Unfortunately, I hopped on late, but it was great. I had a great time. Got some good work done. So I think Livia was streaming and Hermit joined Livia. So that was a good time. Hopefully you'll sprint again soon, Livia. That was a great time. Hermit's treating themselves to a late night reading. Nice. Finishing off private rites first, and then going to start my best friend's exorcism. Have you been listening to Vanessa's feedback on that book by chance? I don't get not upset, but things in books don't typically bother me. And I'm not sure, based on the things that Vanessa was saying, I'm not sure I'm going to pick that one up. So I'm interested to see, if you've heard them talk about that, Vanessa talk about that book, and once you start it, how you're feeling about it. Glenda's here. Hello, Glenda. How's it going? Livia is saying hi to Glenda and Hermie. And thank you, Glenda. Yes, please click the like button. Much appreciated. I feel like Glenda is like the ultimate cheerleader in sprints. I always expect you to pop in at some point. Glenda's saying hi to Laura, Livia, and did I miss? Oh, Laura. I was like, did I miss Laura? Hermit. Hi to Glenda and to Cori and Livia. Livia is finishing Dollar Gut Dream Department Store. Is that like a cozy thing, or am I just assuming that because it says department store? Glenda's finishing up the graphic novel Persepolis by Marjane Satrapi, and then reading one of my library books, Speculation by Nisi Shaw, middle grade fantasy. Nice. Glenda, I know Hermit's a host. Are you doing the Clue readathon? Glad to see you, Jen, and the diamond painting looks good. Thank you. I really, it's been helping me like with my school videos too, to get through some of that, because they can get sort of monotonous a little bit. Also, Sarah, sorry if I spelled your name wrong. So her name is actually, IROC is her name backwards, if that's helpful. And Linda is here. Hello, Linda. What's she working on tonight? Knitting, reading? Hello to Linda. My pleasure. Always happy to chat. Yeah, I was kind of like, who's removed enough that like physically that I can just check in on and make sure they're okay. My dog has zoomies outside. Cori's working on some Kindle charm assembly. Thank you very much. Appreciate your time with that. And binging some small business YouTube videos. Now I'll switch back to Then She Was Gone. Oh, okay. Are you liking that? Hello to Linda from Glenda. Yeah, it was a good time. I had a fun time. Most of Vanessa's sprints have been too late for me this week. Yeah, I think she was just saying that I think it gets better at some point, or like, I mean, I think she's enjoying what she's reading, but there was a big conversation, I think it was last night, about, so it was written, it takes place in the early 80s. And I'm an early 80s baby. I didn't comment on any of this last night because I really didn't, it didn't feel appropriate to start a whole big conversation about it, but there are some language that was normal, if you will, that was normal or mainstream in the early 80s and mid 80s that is very not okay now. And Grady Hendrix, in writing that book set in the early 80s, uses a lot of that strong language. And I think it was, for me reading it, it would be uncomfortable. But I think someone reading it, that, at least from what I gathered from what she was saying, someone that was not born in the early 80s or raised in the early 80s, reading it now, I think, and Cori, correct me if you heard it differently, but I think it just hit stronger. And those words were not okay then, and they're not okay now. But I know you and I have talked about similar topics in the past. And so I just wanted to put that on your radar. But it may end up being similar to the book you just DNF'd. It may be something similar to that, and you DNF it for the right reasons. And not that there's a wrong reason to DNF it, but DNF it as sort of taking a stance, if you will. That's probably not the right word, and I don't mean to be putting words in your mouth, but it kind of makes me want to, I just don't know if I want to, I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to go off on a tangent, but Yeah, you were born in 82. It says you're saying, so you'll get what I'm saying when you're reading it. But anyway, just to put that on your radar, because I thought it would be a fun, like 80s based horror, but I think there's some strong topics and verbiage that's being used. So anyway, it's magical realism. Oh, your book you're reading. Okay. So, okay. The department store book. Okay. Nice. Oh, that makes so much sense. I will hopefully remember now. Yeah. It's easy to remember. It's easy to remember when it's just right there. Cori just hit 50% on her book and something is finally happening. Pretty boring so far. Oh, that stinks. Lily. Hi, Lily. How are you? Lily's reading The Heiress by Rachel Hawkins. Nice. Lily is saying hi to Livia. Glenda's saying hi to Lily. Livia is saying hi to Lily. And Lily is saying hi to Glenda. Yeah. I think we read that one already. And Hermie's saying hi to Lily. All the haze today. Lily's saying hi to Hermit. Yeah, I was expecting a funny with a bit creepy vibes. And I think it gets there once you get through the hard part. But we'll see. All right, I'm going to put our Hygee questions up. The first one is, what is the most overrated movie? I don't know what mine would be. I have my answers to the other ones already, but I don't know what the most overrated movie would be. And literally, y'all, I'm just planning on chilling tonight. Just hanging out, doing some diamond painting. Might put something on the TV. We always do takeout on Friday nights. So we are just going to hang out. I think during this, I was talking to Cori earlier about timing, and I think I'm going to try to do 60 minutes just because we're going for so long. But if I start to get tired or if no one's here, I might do 45 and see how that goes. All right. So what is the most overrated movie? I'm going to have to think on that one for sure. All right. So I haven't even set my stuff up. So we're going to hang out another minute or so. I was on a call, and like I said, for work, and from 3 to 4, it ended at like 3:50, and trying to look for this bag of drills. And so I got in here literally at like 3:58. So hang tight with me just for a second. Let's find a fun animated background. And I think I said 60 minutes. We'll do a 20-minute break. And let's see if that works. It's the wrong. Sorry, I promise I'm not like totally. There we go. Present. Share screen. Okay, someone tell me if, I think it is, but if someone can just confirm that the delay is better, I will love you forever. All right, cool. Yay, we did it. All right, this first sprint, I'm going to work on my book, or read my book and do some diamond painting, I think. And if an hour is good for everybody, we'll do that. And actually, I'm going to go put stuff back in their garage first, so I will not be on camera. And then I'll come back and read and diamond paint. All right, my friends, I will see you all in 60 minutes. Well, at least I know how long the delay is now. How did everyone do that sprint? Our first sprint. I got the garage put back together. I still didn't find the drills, the diamond painting drills, which is frustrating, but it's okay. I did put a poll up. I want to show you guys what they look like. I don't know if you can change your vote after the fact, but probably should have done that before. Let's see. So this is the Ariel one, the Tink one, and then I think I said Snow White is here, and then Belle. So I'm going to leave that up for just a little bit longer. Tinkerbell's my favorite, but I can't decide which one I want to do next. So Belle obviously seems most appropriate, but we'll see what you guys say. What you guys think. So I got the garage put back together. I still didn't find the drill bits, the diamond painting drills. And so when I came back, there was probably 20 minutes or so left. So I got a little bit more of this done, not a ton, just these tiny bits here, and then read like 5 pages. But there was a little bit of a shocker in the story, which was a shocker, but it was also surprising because this is not supposed to be a book that shocks you. So has anybody read this book? It's the Lula Dean's Little Library of Banned Books. If you've read it, let me know. Or if you've even heard of it, let me know. And then, all right, let's see. So my question was, what is the most overrated movie? And I still can't think of one. I mean, I think sometimes some of the superhero movies can be overrated. I've heard the one that I was thinking about. I've heard that the new Joker movie is overrated, and I feel like we've talked about this before, but the feedback that I heard was that it was unnecessary, which is unfortunate because I loved the first Joker movie, like loved it. And I feel like Lady Gaga would have been an amazing Harley Quinn. Just her like vibe and her, I don't know. Just the fact that she's so out of the box, she would have really made a great, and I mean, had the potential for her to be an incredible Harley Quinn is definitely there. I haven't seen Joker 2 because I loved Joker 1, the first Joker, so much, and I really like the idea of Lady Gaga being Harley Quinn that I just can't bring myself to do it. So maybe that's the one I'll choose, Joker 2, even though I haven't seen it. But Hermit says the Colleen Hoover adaptation, and I assume that is the new one. It ends with us. I saw it on one of my streaming services the other day. I haven't read the book. And I don't really have any desire to watch the movie. We were talking about it in book club last week, in my neighborhood book club, that there's so much controversy with Blake Lively, and she actually moved, her and her husband either are purchasing or have purchased property in the city I live in. And so there was some, excitement and equal controversy about them potentially moving here. So, I don't know that I have a desire to see it. But, Livia says, for me, the Batman movies by Nolan, are those the ones with, what's that guy's name? The really cute guy. Nolan, Batman. Christian Bale. Are those the ones with Christian Bale? I really like Christian Bale. Yeah, it looks like it is. I really liked The Dark Knight. Yeah, it looks like they are Christian Bale. I really liked The Dark Knight. But I'm also not really a DC fan. So the fact that it was DC, and the fact that I liked it I think that's probably why I liked it, because it was better than a lot of the DC movies that I've seen in the past. We're definitely Marvel fans in our household. But I think that's fair. I think you can only redo classic stuff like that so much. Shauna joined us. She had a busy morning and is tired and unmotivated, but I'm going to try to get some reading in today. I was I was that way this morning. Sorry, I'm going to clean my camera lens off. I was that way this morning too. I saw that your streams were getting delayed and moved around and stuff, and I figured you had a lot going on. So I hope everything's okay, and it really was just busy. But I'm glad to see, at least the last time I checked, that you were going to be streaming in the morning. So hopefully you can settle in, get some snacks and a beverage, and get some reading done. So, Glenda is saying, what are you reading too, Shauna, by the way? Glenda's saying hi to Shauna. Shauna's saying hi back. Rouge is here. Hello. Which one is Ariel from? And she is The Little Mermaid. I was a little bit older when the first Little Mermaid came out. I think I was still in elementary school or so, maybe middle school. But I really did like, the live action version of that movie. It was very good, very well done. That's all right. Little Mermaid. Rouge has never seen a Disney movie except for The Lion King. I haven't seen a lot of the like Disney shows, but I was a Disney girl growing up. I'm a Disney adult, but not like extreme. I think my favorite live action Disney movie is Beauty and the Beast. I love Emma Watson, and I know there was somebody that I talked to not long ago that felt like that was the worst one, but I really, really, really liked the live action version of that. I haven't seen the live action version of The Lion King. I might have seen the first one, but I haven't seen the other ones that came out. But Disney, there's some controversy with Disney as a company, and there can be, and especially like pricing of their parks and cruises and all that, but they make great movies. Pixar is pretty fantastic too. Hello, Maddie. How are you? Didn't do much that sprint. Girl, that's fine. I put my garage back and sat here and diamond painted and listened to this dog bark. So it sounds like you've had a really busy day, and we are Friday chill sprints tonight. So whatever you need to do or not do is totally fine. I told Cori yesterday, I'm going to do the Baby Dragon Cafe sprints tomorrow, and I'm planning on deep cleaning the upstairs of my house. But that morning, I'm going to enjoy my coffee. I'm going to sleep in tomorrow. Like, it's been one of those weeks where we need to be okay with not being productive today. And that's fine. If you want to veg out and doom scroll or binge watch crap TV, do it. We're here for it tonight. Olivia finished her book. Yay! It's so exciting when someone finishes a book on sprints. I love it. I'm so glad that you enjoy it. Like, I get like, I'm so weird. It's so exciting. Okay. I'm glad you enjoyed it. What's next? That's so exciting. Yay. My mom bought me a laminator, so I'm creating bookmarks. Nice. Cori and I do laminated bookmarks too, and it's so fun. Okay, let me take that back. Cori creates the bookmarks. I laminated some vintage sewing patterns and made them into bookmarks, but I'm so excited for you. It's going to be fun. And I'll tell you what else is really fun is doing dried flowers and things like that in bookmarks through the laminator. That's fun. So I am really, really excited to see what you can create. That's so fun. Belle is my favorite princess, then Jasmine. Hope everyone is okay. Welcome, Jody. I do like Jasmine as well. I think they're making a live action of Aladdin too, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, they did with Will Smith. I felt like they're doing something else with Jasmine though, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, that was a fun one too. That was I completely forget about Jasmine. I don't even know if she's on that list of princesses that I had up, but I like that one too a lot. I forget about her. I'll tell you who my favorite one was when we visited. So I used to do the Disney Princess half marathons in Florida, and they're in February. I haven't done one in a while. I haven't done one since the pandemic, actually. But my outside of Tinkerbell, of course, who I literally cried as a grown woman, cried when I met her. But Merida from Brave was fantastic. I mean, just all around true, just fantastic. So if you ever go to Disney World, make sure you take time out of your day to meet Merida from Brave. She's amazing. Olivia saying hi to Shauna. I'm going to have my husband bring this dog in. Can someone bring the dog in and feed him? I know my neighbors hate me, but I can't help it. He barks at everything. Hermes got 15 minutes left of private rights. Mute me. Finish. I think Julia Armfield might be becoming a favorite author. Oh, okay. Let's do some research then. Private rights. All right. Well, that's spinning, so I'll be back. I'll look at that in a second. I'm going to star that so I can go back. Livia saying hi to Jody. I love the princess. I know. I almost put that one up there too as an option. I love that movie too. It's definitely a favorite. I don't know why I didn't, because I think the poll would only let me do 4, and it was just the first 4 that I was like, oh, let's do these. But Princess and the Frog one is really pretty too. I just love her. I love her vibe, and I love her story. And I love the fact that it was based off a true story. That's what I love about that movie. My favorite Pixar movie, and I don't even know that it's Pixar. I guess it is Ratatouille. Hands down, no one can tell me any different. It's my favorite of all time. So if I ever come across a Ratatouille cross stitch or diamond painting, I'm snatching it up. Rouge was watching Going 17. Oh, yes. You were telling us about that. The K-pop variety show. I'm watching an episode called Bad Clue. One of the members is a murderer, and the others have to figure out who it is. I think that's what you mean. Hopefully that's what that means. My oldest son and my husband have been watching Squid Games, but I can't stomach it. I know it's reality. I mean, I know it's not real, but I can't stomach it. And I keep forgetting that I said I was going to look for that. So let me write that down as well. And you said those can be found on YouTube. I actually can't believe I remembered that. And we said Julia Armfield. Cool. It's so good. It was so fun the last time we were on here. You were talking about that and how good it is. That's really exciting. I don't have any overrated movies, but I have an underrated movie, in my opinion, which is the first Pokemon movie from 1999. Such a good movie. That's funny. I wonder if my youngest has watched that. I know I haven't, because I was a senior in high school when that movie came out, and I definitely would have been too cool for Pokemon. I mean, not really. I would have thought I was, though. Hands down. Hello to Jody from Glinda. I think Avatar. Oh my word, Avatar is overrated. I agree. I'm going to take my glasses off because I agree with this statement 100%. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. My niece loves Avatar, like obsessed with Avatar. I don't get it. I'm with you on this one. Totally with you on this one. Hi to Olivia from Shauna. Cori, never heard of Avatar. What it's about? Okay. So I'm sure she explains it. I am not going to be the best at describing this, but basically it's a bunch of people that are blue, like their skin is blue, and they walk around this world that they live in. And beyond that, I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe Cori can do a better job. It's not superhero. It's like fantasy, I guess, if you had to categorize it. But not my jam. Yes, I love more for the older ones. Oh, the Disney movies? Yeah, same. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? I found the audio of Baby Dragon on Spotify Premium, and it's only 8 hours. So if I forget tomorrow and you want to mention that, feel free. If you have Spotify Premium, it's only it's like 8 hours and some change. But I'm really looking forward to reading it. It's way bigger than I thought it was going to be, but people are saying it's good. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Brooklyn popping in to say hi. So I discovered Brooklyn the other week, and she is a fun time. I actually texted, it might have been Cori, and said, I'm way too old for this group, for these girls, but it's a good time. So we vibed over thriller, or I guess psychological thriller books and crime books and all that. So if you guys want to check out her channel, she's a good time. Fun. That was a fun sprint that night too. Rouge says, maybe I do have an overrated movie. I think Lord of the Rings movies are overrated. I was so bored during it. So that's really good point. I felt that way at first. And no. Did I feel? No. I felt that way about, hold on, I'm getting my movies mixed up. What's the one with Liv Tyler? I liked Lord of the Rings because I like Gollum and Smeagol. And that little scene with the fish is hilarious to me. But there's another series, maybe it is Lord of the Rings, I don't remember, but with Liv Tyler, that one to me is overrated. With, I don't know, maybe it's the same thing. I'm getting my movies mixed up. But anyway, I liked Lord of the Rings. Cori's going to kill me that I don't know this. Yeah, I can't remember. I'm so embarrassed that I can't remember what I'm talking about, but I like Schmeagol and when they were talking about potatoes. But there's a lot of them. So, but that's a fair statement. I mean, that's fair though, because yeah, that's fair. I think you had to be, maybe not, maybe I'm speaking out of turn, but part of me feels like you had to be in that like era of when all that was coming out, like Harry Potter and, all the things, all the movies that were coming out to enjoy them. But it took me a minute. Like it took me a couple of times to watch them to be like, okay, this is interesting to me. So I hear you. I feel you. Vanessa's going to be recording a clip for a potential audiobook. That's exciting. So I got invited to, I had been, and you may know about this, Vanessa, but I had read a couple of like 2 or 3 arcs back to back and was putting them on Goodreads and Storygraph, my reviews and stuff. And someone reached out to me to join another arc, platform or whatever. And I thought that was exciting, but recording a clip for an audiobook is super exciting. That's amazing. If and when you can tell us what's going on with it, please share. I know you will, but that's really cool. Beauty and the Beast being the worst live action. I know. I completely agree with you. I think Emma Watson was the perfect Belle. And when I heard that, I was like, did you watch the same movie I watched? Because we're on different ends of the spectrum with that opinion. And in fact, as I was looking through these diamond paintings that I was going to do, I was like, I really want to have that on in the background because it's so good. Gosh, my brain today. The lady from Murder, She Wrote as Mrs. Potts was perfect too. And I can't remember her name either, but she was perfect for that movie too. But I agree. Emma Watson was perfect. Jody didn't like the live action Cinderella, but then again, the animated one wasn't my favorite either. And they did so many versions of that too, of the live action Cinderella. There was like 3 or 4 versions of that. And I just I'm with you. I don't think they got it right. Hello to Vanessa in Brooklyn. Not a Disney fan at all. I respect it and I love that others can love it, but I don't know. I've never been interested in watching princess movies. Fair. That's not my thing. I grew up with WWE. Same. I grew up with WWE too, also, and my youngest son was like super into it for a long time. And every now and then he'll watch it again, but we definitely are WWE fans in our house too. I always loved Randy Orton and, The Rock and, but my husband really liked Stone Cold Steve Austin from back in the day and The Big Show and all those guys. So, hey girl, hey. When are you sprinting again, Brooklyn? I guess I could look at the spreadsheet. Yay for finishing your book. I know, it's so exciting. I get so excited when people say they finished their books on Sprint. It makes me happy. Overrated movies for me, The Godfather. I've fallen asleep every time I've tried to watch it. So we have a running joke. I've never seen The Godfather, but we have a running joke between my husband and I that if we want to fall asleep fast, we put Shrek on. And for whatever reason, we fall asleep like that watching Shrek. We love it. It's a great movie. We love the movie, but we always fall asleep. But I've actually never seen Godfather. Hi to Jody from Hermit. I think I'm going to start The People Next Door by Tony Parsons. Nice. Is that a thriller? Nala from The Lion King counts as a princess. I agree. Okay. I went down a small rabbit hole about The Lion King and Nala the other day. And so close your ears if you don't want conspiracy theory spoilers about The Lion King. But you know how Scar is the brother, the uncle, and then there's Mufasa. Well, there's this theory that, that Mufasa and hold on, let me make sure I'm getting my people right. That yes, that Nala and Scar are the only two characters with yellow eyes. So they're related in some way. I don't know. It was a very strange little rabbit hole I went down, and now I'm like, well, now I have to go watch it and figure out this family tree of lions. But I agree. Nala's amazing. Hi, Hermit from Jody. My hubs likes Disney movies and WWE. Perfect. A man of many interests, Matt is. WWE is good. Like I said, I grew up on it from the age of 7. Perfect. Who's your favorite? Wrestler? I love Disney movies right after watching horror ones. Yeah, I always needed cartoons or a palate cleanser after watching scary stuff. 100%. How's the book Private Rights by Julia Armfield? I think she said she was liking it, or I think they said they were liking it. Sorry, Hermit. And there's only like 15 minutes left. So I watched a live stream with 2 people arguing about Pocahontas. And since I didn't see the movie, I didn't understand because appropriately it's very problematic. Yeah. So it is problematic. Initially it was supposed to just retell the story, but because the story of Pocahontas is controversial in and of itself, I think people feel like, and I don't know if you heard, this is what you heard, but I think people feel like they glamorized the trauma and of the indigenous people and all that with John Smith and whatever, and Disney glamorized it, glorified it, whatever the right word is. And so therefore, for a while after the movie came out, there was a lot of controversy. Yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful movie, but depending on how you take the context of the actual story and what Disney did with it or didn't do with it can be a really interesting conversation piece. I'm surprised you remember. I usually don't either, but for some reason that stuck out to me. Livia just planned their next sprints Tuesday at 4:30 a.m. Oh, friend, I will do my best to be up, but I will probably be late. I usually try to get up between 5:30 and 6 and start my day early. I'm not a morning person at all, but work is so busy right now because I took on another department, and so I try to get up early and then, be done by 4:30 or so when my youngest gets home. But 4:30, I may be there around 6 on Tuesday. We'll see. I remember when I was in primary school and my primary school teacher gave me the DVD of that Pokemon movie, and I still have it to this day and it still works. I rewatch every year. That's so kind that she knew what your favorite movie was and then gave you a copy of it. That's really sweet. Hermit said it's really good, interesting dynamic between sisters after their abusive father dies. Such a unique writing style too. So good. I'm going to have to check that out. I wonder if it would be appropriate for the Clue readathon. I am trying really, really hard not to be anxious about this Clue readathon, but that's a long time between now and January 31st at noon EST to think of all the things that could go wrong or that I have to worry about with that readathon. But it's helpful that you guys don't know much more than we know at this time. I'm just like, I want to know the prompts already. Just tell me the prompts already. So we'll see. I'm excited about it, but it's new for me to not know the prompts ahead of time. And I didn't do the readathon that it was based off of. So I don't have context for that either of how it's going to work. So, we'll see how that goes. Avatar. Thank you, Cori. Okay, here we go. Avatar is a blue alien version of, okay. A blue alien version of Pocahontas. It's just pretty to look at. That's all it has going for it. Fun times. I really enjoyed Our Wives Under the Sea by the same author too. I think I've heard of the author, but not any of those. Just not like specifically. I thought you were talking about Avatar: The Last Airbender. Okay, wait a minute though. Is it not the same? Those aren't the same? Hi to Vanessa from Livia. No, you're not. I appreciate that, but no, you're not. It was a good time regardless. You were a good time. It was fun. My next reads will be Baby Dragon Cafe and Metal Slinger. You're starting those tomorrow, I assume? You are too kind. No, girl, I give credit where credit's due. I'm doing this walking challenge where you it's like a fee to join, and then you have to do so many steps per day or per week or whatever. And you that night I was like, I need somebody to sprint because I need to get the rest of these steps in. And I was literally doing laps around my living room while you guys were talking, and then I'd think of something to comment and I'd come back and like type real quick, and then I'd keep my husband's like, you're gonna wear a hole in our living room, like go walk on the treadmill. I'm like, yeah, but then I can't comment. Oh, he was funny. Okay, I've never watched Avatar: The Last Bender either. I did not know they were different, honestly. Game of Thrones, I haven't seen that one either. I either have or hate the books for Lord of the Rings, and I'm scared to read them, so have them, but I've heard the books are more interesting. I feel like there's someone in the YouTube world that is or was planning on doing readathons for Lord of the Rings. It might have been Coda and Nicole or they've done it. I think they did it last year. They read the Lord of the Rings series with their seriously serious book club, something like that. But I've heard they're good. And we all know the books are better. Books are always better. Oh no. Metal Slinger doesn't release here until March. Oh no. I've heard people are really liking it. Oh, that's so sad. Maybe. Oh, that's really sad. Maybe there can be a group of people that can do a delayed. I'm not going to be reading Metal Slinger because I literally have like 7, I think, books on my to be read. I mean, currently reading 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I'm going to do Baby Dragon Cafe because it's short. And I need to clean my upstairs. Congrats, Vanessa. That's awesome. That is really cool. Very, very cool. It's on KU on Amazon Italy, but it doesn't release in in England until March, huh? How are we supposed to internationally buddy read if things aren't released at the same time? I do love Emma Watson, but I only watched her in Harry Potter, and I loved her in that. She was very good in that too. And yeah, but Beauty and the Beast, she was chef's kiss. The Lord of the Rings books are my favorites of all time. Wow. Are on the list anyway. That's amazing. All right. So Jody was really ready to read Fourth Wing. The library won't have it for at least another 6 months. And you're 12 on the list. Holy cow. I love Eddie Guerrero. Yep, you did spell that correct. He's my favorite. I literally cried when I found out he passed away. Aw. His ex-wife, though, is something else. I can see the comparison. I would love that Scar and Nala were you would love that Scar and Nala were related, though. I mean, that was what the connection was, that Scar and Nala were the only two lions that had yellow eyes. And that meant that they were related because nobody else had yellow eyes. And I mean, Disney does stuff like that. Like they throw in Easter eggs like that. They throw in little things like that. But, you know, people go down the rabbit hole of conspiracy theories with everything. Just like there was, The Little Mermaid, there's 7 sisters and they all represent the 7 seas. So just little things like that they throw in. So it wouldn't surprise me if that was one of those different things. Yeah, that's the argument I heard. And apparently because the one person liked it as a child and she can overlook the problems, and the person that she was streaming with said that's being ignorant. Oh, wow. Private rights or anything by this author would hit the LG. Oh, perfect. I will say I love the fact that extra points in this readathon, and that's, to be honest with you, Hermit, that's the main reason I signed up for this, was three points. Number one, thrillers are bonus points, not in this order, but thrillers are bonus points in this readathon. LGBTQ IA plus authors are bonus points in this readathon, and BIPOC authors are bonus points in this readathon. So I am zoned in and ready. I'm not ready, but I'm ready. And I told Cori I'm going to do all audio because we are reading some pretty heavy books for our in-person book club in February, March. And so I've got to focus on those physical, plus I've got school and work and, you know, husband, kid kind of responsibilities. But so I'm going to do all audio so I can get through them quicker. But I am so excited that representation is being promoted and we get bonus points for it. I'm here for it. I'm excited. Avatar: The Last Airbender is way better than. Okay, wait. Now okay. I'm with you now. Avatar: The Last Airbender, is that the one where he's got like the orange outfit and he's like, I think I know. I'm with you now. I think. Yes, The Last Airbender is an anime series. Okay, now I'm with you now. And I would agree. I've never fully seen that one, but I've seen it with my kids watching in the background, and it does seem much more tolerable than the blue Avatar. Searching for books with white covers. I have some. I wrote them in the Discord. Hopefully they fulfill some prompts. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a thing? Yo, I'm so nerdy. I printed this thing out at work. Hold on. Is that a thing, Olivia? Gosh dang it. Or did I miss something? Are you on Hermit's team too, also? See, I'll have to read over it. But that's the thing where it's white covers accounts. This is going to be fun. Okay. Anime series, yes. The dots are connecting now. I have a series with a white cover. Do you read manga? Yep. And manga counts. I think there's some rules about like pages and all that, but manga counts. So that's exciting. For those that read manga, it's exciting. The series I have is called Full Metal Alchemist. I've heard of that as well. My editions are called Full Metal editions. So they're mostly white. I recommend that if you want a white cover book. Excellent. Thank you for the recommendation. My Love Mix Up also has white covers. Perfect. Olivia watched the anime but didn't read the manga. Thanks for the suggestion. Always. No worries, anytime. You guys are amazing. I've only looked for the audios as I don't have time to eyeball read right now. Overbooked myself this month. Out intended. Yeah. Again, I get it. Yeah, agree. So I'm going to need a multi-hour lunch date to plan this readathon. It's making my brain hurt. Well, then let's get together. So next weekend, I don't know if we'll be celebrating hubby's birthday next weekend or the actual day, but maybe we can get together on Sunday because it's football and, that's not my jam. And do some multi-level planning. Hello, Donna. Sprints have been going well. We've been talking a long time, actually. But yes, going well. I'm feeling much better than I was earlier, so that's a good thing. Livia's on Team White. Perfect. Having done prompt drop readathons before, I would suggest just pulling anything from yourself that fits the bonus prompt and cover color. Extra 100 points for color matching your team. Okay, wait. Having done prompt drop readathons before, I would suggest pulling anything from your shelves that fits the bonus prompts and cover color. But wait, I thought you had to read the prompt from the room first. And maybe this is something we can talk about at the next chatty bit. But I thought we had to read the prompt from the room first before we could count a bonus prompt. Am I misunderstanding that? Let's talk about that at the next time. Oh, okay. Vanessa says, have a pile of possibilities. Okay. I don't know if my brain processes that today. Hello to Donna from Livia. Hello to Donna. Duck from Hermit. I feel like I remember what that means, but I don't remember. I think it's an inside joke. Oh, out was supposed to be pun. Perfect. No worries. I think I'll be able to read during the next sprint because I have watched the episodes I wanted to watch. I'm on to their 2023 videos now of Going 17, my favorite year. Yay. What are you reading? I think you said already, but I can't go back that far back up. Hello to Olivia from Donna, Lara, and pile of possibilities. All right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to finish the blue in this here, this stuff here. And I'm going to read through this and take notes. I am so behind in this, Donna. I really enjoyed it when I first started reading it. Way more than I thought I would, but I'm so behind. Which I probably should be caught up before the sprints on Sunday. And then Rouge is reading Thursday Murder Club. Take all the notes so you can explain it to me. Oh, goodness. And this might be my first 5-star of the year. Nice. I feel like it's been, people have had like hits out of the box, or they've DNF'd their first few books this year. My first book was Evelyn Hugo, and it not like I don't know if I've said this on sprints before, but I literally sat there with the book like this, and I told my husband, I don't ever want to read again. Like, I need this to be the last book I ever read in my life. It was so good, but of course I've read since then. But it's amazing that people are getting such like knocking it out of the park this year so far, which is great. It's a great way to start the year. Donna's 400 pages in. I hope you can get into it again. Yeah, I do want to. I have it. I have the book. It's a chunky girl over there. But it's been good so far. It's been much easier to read than I expected it to be. I expected it to be super high fantasy, but I'm really enjoying it. It's good so far. Thursday Murder Club is a book that it's a mystery with a white cover. Perfect. On my pile of possibilities for the readathon. Cool. That's cool. I'm gonna have to search my books, see what I have that's got white in it. 7 Husbands made me Google her to see if she was a real person. Friend. So we read it at our book club. For our book club, our neighborhood book club. And that was one thing I said. Like, I wanted to do all the research, and a lot of she felt to me comparable to Rue McClanahan, who was Blanche from the Golden Girls. But a lot of the girls said that they felt like it was more comparable to Elizabeth Taylor, which I found to be interesting. I don't know a lot about Elizabeth Taylor, but I found it interesting that several of them said this sounds a lot like it was inspired by Elizabeth Taylor's life. But yeah, I'm with you. Like, I wanted to know every detail of that woman's life when I finished reading that book. And I sent the paperback to my mom because I wanted her to read it, because I want to buy the hardback special edition with the sprayed edges. I felt like that when I first finished The Clockwork Princess 3 years ago. Oh, wow. Funny enough, Clockwork Princess was a 5-star, and nothing has ever best that as my all-time first book. I don't think anything will ever hit. That's the way I feel about Evelyn Hugo. I don't think anything will ever match that book. It's so good, and I would recommend that too. All right, we're going to end here and go to another sprint. Bonus points can be applied to all books read for the readathon. Okay. So we can do our piles of possibilities based off the color of the cover. And, well, I did go ahead and add the host favorites. And so then you're saying that we can take the bonus prompts that are in here and put them in our pile of possibilities, because maybe some of them will be regular prompts. Is that what I'm hearing? Okay. Research. Let's go do some research. Okay, I'm going to reset this, skip the break because we went way over. Present you, share my screen. Okay, love you, mean it. See you in an hour. Well, that was fast. All right. I ended up having dinner. Well, a baby dinner. I had Mexican street corn dip from Aldi with cherry tomatoes and some little baby croissants. My husband grilled steak and chicken, but I haven't eaten that yet. I'm going to turn the heat up on this heater real quick. And then I did get all the blue done. So I just have, there's like 2 lines here and here for the chair, and then all this white up in here. And then let's look at the poll, actually. It looks like I did not save it. Hold on. I think I saw Bell 1. Which makes sense, right? Because we're reading tonight. I'm pretty sure I saw that Bell 1. So let me hop over here really quickly. Thank goodness for bookmarks because it's easy to find. Hang on one second. Sorry, my husband was calling to ask if he could eat my dinner that he cooked for me. And actually there's a tie between Ariel. I don't know how to show it on here. Anyway, there's a tie between Ariel and Belle. So maybe I'll just pick Belle. All right, let's see. Oh, and then I started looking at this thing, and I do have a couple questions, but I'll reserve them for the chat. So we were talking about Evelyn Hugo. Actually, let's start here. We were talking about this Clue Readathon, and Hermie was saying the bonus points can be applied to all books read for the readathon. Perfect. Which I think I got that. I was wondering about the prompts, but neither here nor there. We'll figure it out. And then we were talking about Evelyn Hugo and how I thought she was relatable to Rue McClanahan with from Blanche from the Golden Girls. And the girls in my book club were saying that they compared her to Elizabeth Taylor, and Donna related her more to Marilyn Monroe, which I could actually see that too. Cori said, Evelyn Hugo and Addie LaRue were the 2 books I read last year that I still think about daily. I did read, so I started out reading Addie LaRue physically, like the physical book, and then switched to audio, and it was good. I think I ended up rating it 4 or 5 stars. I feel like I probably need to read it again because I think the ending is what wrapped it up for me, but I would be interested in rereading that one now that my reading has matured a little bit. Shauna said my dad brought me a walking pad, and I had just used it for the first time. How do you like it? I know Hermit has one. and have seen them use it on sprints. I have a Peloton treadmill, which I love, but I've never used a walking pad. But how do you like it? And yeah, okay. I don't have a follow-up question. I think that was to a question earlier. My timer was wrong. I just saw 100 and went with it. And then I got some texts about that. And I was like, I knew that. Hello. But I didn't actually know that. So thank you. Glenda said, hey there, Donna. I saw your Rita Thin announcement this morning. Yeah, I will link it real quick. Maybe. Subscriptions. I just saw it. Nope, that's not it. Here it is. Share. Copy. Paste. I'll watch that at the next sprint. Because I'm interested in seeing how that works out. And I think if I understand it right, it's thinning out your TBR. Donna said, hi, Glenda. Thank you. I'm so happy to have it announced today. So exciting. And I was letting Vanessa know that I got an alert for Love is Blind Germany. So that'll be interesting. This is my friend Leanne. I mean, kind of a sister from another mister. When I talk about my niece, this is her mom. And she was hopping on to show some love before work. She's a night shift nurse, so heading into work. So thank you for hopping on. Love you, mean it. Hermie says, so the question, what's your favorite charity? Hermie says their favorite charity is Mind and St. John Ambulance. I tend to be sometimes skeptical of charities and the business side of what they do, not the giving side or whatever. But we have a couple of charities here in North Carolina that may be national or international, but the few that pop out in my mind are, we have one called Time Out Youth, which is a youth organization for LGBTQ plus youth, and it's kind of like when I grew up, we had these like recreation center kind of things, and I think it's similar to that, but in a way that's like constructive, and they do field trips, and they do galas and dinners and things like that. They're really involved with our Charlotte Pride, and so it's a really great organization for youth. We also have PFLAG, which is a great one, and we have the Relatives, which is actually an organization where LGBTQ youth can go there and stay temporarily when they have been asked to leave their homes by parents or guardians, and they are similar to Time Out Youth, just more of it's not residential, but it's they can stay there temporarily. They help them with school placements and job searches and housing and things like that. So it's a really good organization as well. Jody's going to call it a night. She has an early morning. Need an early one. Night all. And I was just saying night to Jody. Sleep well. And then Leanne saying hopping on to show some love before work. All right. Just got off to sleep. 42 pages into my best friend's exorcism. A couple of little language things, but nothing overt yet. Perfect. We'll let you know how I get on. Please do. And Linda says there's cancer centers for anyone. We work a lot at the organization that I work for with Mayo Clinic. We don't work with them, but we, I don't know, there's an interesting dynamic there. So, but then Mayo Clinic and then John Hopkins and what's the one? St. Jude's. Linda saying night to Hermit. Night Hermie, sleep well. Glenda saying good night to Laura and Jody, sleep well and take care. Okay, Cori got to 78%. Wow, you've done well. It's finally picking up. Predictable but interesting. I feel like crap, so hubby is handling dinner. Oh, I'm sorry you don't feel good. Like, you're getting sick or you're tired. I mean, don't say if you don't want to, but I'm sorry you don't feel good. Rouge got up to page 280 of 377. I'm suspicious of everyone, but I'm underlining everything. I think it's important so that I can try and solve this mystery too. Nice. I felt like that when I was reading Keep It in the Family. Everybody, one of my favorite movie trilogies is the Friday series. And one of the things that I took from that movie that I use all the time is everybody's a suspect today. So that sounds like what you're dealing with. Everybody's a suspect. Olivia's going to bed too. Good night, everyone. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you I know it's super, super late where you are. So thank you so much for hanging out with me for a little bit. I really appreciate it. Shauna read 35 pactors. Shauna read 35 pages and watched YouTube, reading a bit slower today. That's okay. You've had a big day. You've had a busy day. Like I said earlier, take your time, chill out, just do what you need to do. We have a big weekend coming up with both of those readathons, which I'm not doing the first one, but in general, it's a big weekend coming up. So definitely get some rest. Take advantage of the days where your brain doesn't want to work so hard. It's okay. Night, Olivia. Sleep well and take care. I didn't realize it's 12:17 for me. Oh my goodness. And I didn't even pack my bag yet for me going to see my boyfriend tomorrow. Well, definitely go do that later today now. Yes. Get some rest, pack your stuff, and have a great, great weekend. And this is Donna's readathon announcement video. So check that out at the next sprint. Donna says, yes, it's thinning out and it's in ways easy. Just reading prompts and self-care prompts. Ugh, I love self-care prompts. I might have to do this one. I don't have time to, but I might need to. Because Hermit and Bia's resetathon, I started doing that one, but I think it was a week and I probably needed more than a week to do it, but it was great. And I really hope they do it again next year, or even like in the summertime, like after winter, maybe spring. Would love it. So I definitely will be checking that one out. I'm all about some self-care. Okay. Favorite charity. I love this charity in the UK called Bernardo's. It was a charity to help young people who were having a hard school and family life. And they personally helped me when I was bullied in school. So for that, I love the charity. It was closed down a few years ago. I think it was down for low funding, but it's sad because it was a great charity and a safe place to meet other people. Wow. Yeah, it's hard, especially during the pandemic. It was hard for nonprofits to stay afloat and get what they needed to help people, especially because during the pandemic, more people than normal needed assistance or refuge or somewhere safe to go. And even post-pandemic, I work in mental health at a hospital, and we have sometimes a hard time placing youth in appropriate after discharge care. So I hate that organization closed down, and it's sad. But hopefully, I mean, it's hard when you find an organization that helps so many people and does such great work. Oh, I was like, why are we beeping again? And does such great work because it's hard to replicate that all the time. Donna's going to head off and lay down for a bit, have a headache, and kind of drain from my panic attack. Oh, Donna, definitely take care of yourself. Get some rest. I'm sure I'll see you over the weekend, but definitely get some rest. Everyone in Thursday Murder Club has their reasons for what happened, so that's why I'm suspicious of everyone. I don't know who to frame. Oh, funny. Rita Thin is a month long. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Perfect. Well, that's actually perfect timing for when the timer went off. Well, kind of perfect timing. All right, I think next sprint, we'll do another hour. I am starting to get a little bit tired myself, but we'll do another hour and kind of see where we're at. Maybe we'll do one more hour sprint and then a 45-minute and just see how we feel. I'm going to put up the third Hygee question, which is what makes you blush. I know what mine is, so but I'll reserve it for when we get back. Everybody go watch Donna's readathon challenge video or readathon announcement video. Get some rest in, make sure you hydrate. Let's hydrate before we go. Looks like, oh, good. You're doing one more sprint. Perfect. I love it. I might grab another bite to eat. I'm still a little hungry. Yeah. So I'm probably going to watch Donna's video and read some more and go from there. All right. I will see you guys in an hour. Welcome back. I looked at I checked the poll for the next diamond painting, and Ariel won. A very close second was Belle. So I'm almost done with this beach one. So I went ahead, let me stop presenting real quick. Went ahead and pulled this one out. It's 19 colors. The tray is really small with just this tiny little. So I'm glad I saved my other ones that I got from the little kits, because this is not, I don't know if that's going to be enough. But it's 19 colors. They're round drills, which is nice. I prefer round drills. And I think this will get me through the next probably couple of months, to be honest with you. So that sprint, what did I do? I watched Donna's Rita Thin video. It actually looks really fun. And I think if you're doing Rainey's clue challenge, I think you can fit the Rita Thin challenge really beautifully in there. And there's some fun self-care prompts, and the reading prompts don't seem too overwhelming. They don't seem too difficult, and I think you would be able to fit them into Rainey's clue game pretty well. And then I initially was going to try to do a pile of possibilities, but my issue with piles of possibilities, when I do them too early, is that I end up having buyer's remorse. So, I don't know. I don't know where to keep my glasses on or off. I don't know. I ended up having buyer's remorse. So I did take all of the host favorites with the exception of one, because something about it, I don't remember why I didn't put it on there, but something about it, it didn't vibe well with me for some reason. And I don't know that it matters which one it was, but I don't know. I forget, but one of them I don't think I put on there. But anyway, and then I just sort of looked through really quickly the bonus prompts for that one. But that's probably going to be a weekend before pile of possibility list. And then what else did I do? I think that's it. Read a few more pages while I worked on this diamond painting. Yeah. So just, it wasn't like wholly productive, but it was what I needed. And I'm starting to feel tired. So this next one might be our last one. Just because I'm like struggling. All right. So my question was, what makes you blush? For me, this was an easy one. What compliments make me blush? I'm not comfortable with compliments, and they always make me blush. Or when like I say something silly. Let's hydrate. But mostly compliments make me blush. I just want to say too, I am really excited about this weekend. Tomorrow I convinced my husband for us to go to my favorite coffee shop in the morning. And then we are planning on, there's this place in town. It's like, it's like Korean. No, not Korean. Hold on. Let me look it up real quick so I don't tell you wrong. It is Asian street food, but it's like tapas, like small plates that you can share with the table, and it is delicious. So I think we're going to go there. And then Cori's Christmas gift from me to her took almost a month to get here. So I'm going to take that by her, pick up some charms that she's working on for me. And then we will start our Baby Dragon Cafe journey. And I'm going to deep clean my upstairs. And then I've got some school stuff I have to do, but I'm pretty ahead right now. So I'm not, for the first time in a really, really long time, I'm not really stressed about doing school assignments this weekend. So I'm trying to use that to my advantage and enjoy it while it lasts. Because I have a feeling that one of the classes in particular, when it hits, it's going to hit. So I'm trying to take advantage of being ahead and the calm before the storm. So let's check the chatty bits. Nope. Let's check the comments. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, Rouge says, I have many things that make me blush. And I think they left already, but I was sort of reading the comment when it came in. Elena's here. Hello, dear. I thank you for hopping on. I have sprinted or joined your channel when you've been live and have seen you in comments in other creators' channels. So I'm very happy that you decided to hang out with me tonight a little bit. Tell me what you're reading. Elena always reads very interesting books, and I always really enjoy hearing what she is reading, and they read a lot. So let me know what you're reading tonight. Glenda says, hi, Elena. Laura, hello, Laura. I finished Throne of Glass yesterday, and now I don't know what to read. I'm going between 4 right now, and hopefully we'll pick by the next sprint. Perfect. I requested Throne of Glass from the library because in a moment of weakness, I told Hermit or Laura that I would read the series with them. However, it became available at my library much quicker than I anticipated. So I'm going to have to pause it. I have been promising myself that I would read ACOTAR for about 6 months now, and I'm terrified to start it. But I know I need to start it. So Throne of Glass series, I think, will be next. Is this a reread for you too, by the way, Laura? Is it, or is it new? Is this the first time you've read it? I've never read anything Sarah J. Maas, but I'm looking forward to that journey. Just getting ready for bed. I read up to 287. Perfect. 2 of my suspects are off my list. Okay, so that's progress. If true crime and my favorite crime show, Criminal Minds, tells you anything, that pulling suspects off your list is just as important as putting them on. So good job for that progress. But I really want to answer the question. So let's settle in because this is a lot. So I've worked instances of things that made me blush. So the first one was I'm going to prop my feet up because this heater is making my legs hot. I was in my first ever K-pop fan call. Fun. It was with Joshua and Wonwoo from 17, which for those of you who haven't been here is a series called Going 17 that Rouge absolutely loves. I love these two so much. Anyway, I was talking to Wonwoo in Korean. Amazing. And I told him I wanted to test out my Korean, but I don't think that it's that good. So I introduced myself in Korean, and he says my Korean was near perfect. I blushed so hard when he said that, and I couldn't hide it. So Wonwoo pointed that out, and I said, oh, it's nothing, but I blushed harder. Like, OMG. The second time, so first of all, to be on a fan call with people, with celebrities that you love so much is so amazing. I would probably pass out if I were in. Eminem is one of my favorite celebrities of all time. And I would probably pass out if I ever got the chance to meet him. So I'm very excited for you that you got that experience. The second time was when I was watching a reel on Instagram of Woo Young from another K-pop group called A Tease. Just anything, just anything that man does, I blush every time. I love him. Oh my gosh. P.S. Sorry for the rant. I don't know when to stop talking sometimes. You are totally fine. I love having you hang out with us when we're sprinting. You are definitely a good time. So you can rant and chat and talk all you want to. Haha, that's okay. Yes, 100%. Shauna read 46 pages and watched more on YouTube. Okay, that's great. Like you, in an hour, 46 pages and watch YouTube. That's awesome. Kudos to you. Remind me what you're reading again. Did you end up finishing the 4 books last weekend that you were planning on finishing? Oh, wait, Shauna, how did you like We Used to Live Here? I don't know that I have heard if you finished it or not. Still here. Woohoo! But I think I'm going to bed because now it's 1:37. I couldn't put the book down, but I'm going to have to if I want good sleep for tomorrow. Good night, all. Good night. I hope that you sleep well. Have a great weekend. Have a good sleep. Yes, absolutely. Have a good sleep. It's my first read. Sweet. My brother convinced me to read the series, but I can't do a series all one after another. Okay. It stresses me out. Yeah. I ended up getting, I don't know if I can maneuver my way to show you, but nope, wrong way. I always do that. Right here. This is the, I'm going to get this right one day. This is the Rachel Kane Stillhouse Lake series, and I've read the first 2. And part of me doesn't want to finish the series because I don't want it to end. And she passed away a few years ago from cancer, and I know she won't be making any more books, obviously. And in fact, book number 6, she got halfway through and then got really sick and passed away. And so she had a friend finish it for her. And so part of me doesn't want to finish it because of that, but I don't want it to end. So I understand how that may not be why it stresses you out because you don't want it to end, but that's exciting. I feel like I'm one of the last people on earth that hasn't read ACOTAR series, but at least I know I'm not the last on the earth that hasn't read Throne of Glass. But did you like it? Are you liking it? Or did you like it? I think you said you finished it. Good night. Sleep well. Take care. See you later. Hello to Laura. Hello to Glenda. Popping back in to say I passed out after the fan call. I was so embarrassed. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, I would I watch videos of him doing like fan meet and greets and like I can feel my heart like flutter. Ugh. So I get it. That's so exciting though. I'm so happy for you that you got that experience. All right. What else can we talk about for a couple more minutes? 30 seconds, I guess. I'm going to put this back on. And we can watch the countdown. All right. So Laura says it was my first Sarah J. Maas too. So you're not alone for sure. I gave it 4 stars. Okay. And I know it only gets better from here. So Laura, are you a fantasy romance? Like, is that your genre? The Throne of Glass stuff? Is that your vibe? My favorite is definitely, I'm going to pause this real quick so I can finish this thought, is psychological thriller. I really have learned to like historical fiction. I was terrified of Kristen Hanna, and I read The Women over the summer while I was at the beach, and absolutely fell in love. I've read a couple of sort of lighter historical fiction that I really enjoyed, but Cori said, or my friend Cori is in here, and said earlier that Evelyn Hugo and Addie LaRue were books that she thinks about daily. And for me, The Women and Evelyn Hugo are books that I think about pretty consistently. But okay, so I say all that to say, I've only been part of BookTube for maybe 6 months or so, and even if that, and I have never been interested in fantasy. And so I read, I've read light fantasy like Cerulean Sea and, like, light fantasy. But I read Hills of Shivers and Shadows and absolutely loved it. So that's helping me a little bit with, I guess that's probably more dark. That's not really fantasy. I guess it's probably more dark romance, but because I'm reading books that have usually been or historically been scary for me to start, it's making me less nervous to start ACOTAR. But it's it's daunting. Like, it's big. I don't, like, I have a hard time keeping up with people. Like, plus I'm in grad school, so it's like, if I'm going to read something, I don't really want to have to think about it, because when I read for school, I have to think about it. So I like to see the story play out in my head as I'm reading. And I don't want to have to think about it too hard right now. So, like, when I was on break for the holidays, I was able to read a little bit more for, like, that's heavier, that's, makes me think some, but I'm done at the end of June, thankfully. And so I'm hoping that I can get more chunky books. I really want to read Priory of the Orange Tree. I bought the second book on a whim because the cover is absolutely gorgeous. And then realized there's a part one or a book one, and it is massive, and heavy, like dense heavy. So I'm going to need to be not in my grad school era when I do that one. But anyway, I'm excited to read ACOTAR. I'm excited to read Thrones of Glass. But his psychological thriller and historical fiction, I can fly through. Fantasy is my genre for sure. Fantasy and horror are my top two, with the occasional cheesy. Oh, girl. Okay. I can't believe I forgot about that. I love a cozy culinary mystery. Like, let me see if I can find. Oh, hang on. Like, this stuff right here, let me stop presenting again, is like my jam. I love every second of this craziness. And I think this particular author, there's like 30 something books in this series, and I just can't, like, it makes me laugh every time, and I just can't get enough. So yes, I'm with you. But for me, I like a culinary apple turnover, Irish cream. I love it all. I can't believe I forgot that. I've just gotten back into reading after a 13-year break this last December. Wow. Thrones of Glass is a great starter fantasy. Okay, perfect. Not a huge magic system, but it's slower than most fantasies. Okay. So would you suggest I start with the ACOTAR series, which I bought, or Thrones of Glass, which, if I'm going to do that, I need to get it today or like put it back in the library system because it's an ebook and it expires tomorrow. So let me know your thoughts on that, knowing what I just told you. It's more vibes for the first couple of Sarah J. Maas books in any series, as far as I've been told, just to get you comfy with everyone and who they are. Okay, that's fair. I like that. Let me get to know you, and then we can party. You can read Priory and Day of Fallen in either order. Oh, nice. Okay, they don't spoil each other. Highly recommend, but definitely not in grad school. Yeah, no. I'm telling you, though, that Day of Fallen book is gorgeous. So pretty. And Priory is pretty too, but I'm a purple, pink, blue kind of girly. So, but gosh, that cover sold me in a hot second. Hello, Salty. Let us know what you want us to call you. We are getting ready to go into our last sprint. It'll be 45 minutes. So we'll probably end right around 9:45, 9:40 or so, and then talk for a little bit. And then I'm going to head to bed because I'm pretty exhausted. But I may, I definitely will try to sprint again next Friday. And then I may sprint, another day, like Sunday or next Sunday or something like that, but we'll figure that out later. Akatar is also up there. Definitely start with either one, I think. Okay. All right. That's good to know. Then maybe I will start with Throne of Glass. I don't know. We'll see. Or maybe I'll just wait until I finish this one, because this one I was going to do one a month. And I think there's 5, which will put me through May. And then maybe I can start Throne of Glass in June, which will be great timing because I'll be in the last 4 weeks of school at all. So maybe I'll do that. All right, my friends, let me reset this. Maybe I'll get the time right this time. 45. Oops, not that. Skip break. 45. Perfect. And then let me do this. And let me put in our last sprint banner, because that's going to be important too. And any more comments? I think we're good. So I'm going to start this one and set you guys off on 45. I'm going to read this time for real and work on this diamond painting. And we'll wrap up with the chatty bit in 45 minutes and send you off to dreamland. All right, my friends. I'll see you in 45. Never mind. Hang on, guys. It messed me up. There we go. All right. See you in 45. All right, welcome back. That was our last sprint. And I can tell I am slowly fading. I ended up adding, so I read probably, I don't know, 10 pages or so. I diamond painted some more. I got a little bit of the white done. Oh, there we go. It's turned out cute. I think it'll be cute when it's done, and it's wooden, so I'll hang it somewhere. And then I went ahead and added ACOTAR to the series. I have different shelves on Goodreads for each month. So like a January through November TBR. And then what I think I'm going to do this year is anything I have left that I didn't get to throughout the year, I'm going to try to work into the reindeer readathon prompts. So hopefully by the time we get to December, I'll have a clean slate. But whatever I have left throughout the year that I don't finish each month that it's on my TBR, I'm going to add it to December and use it in reindeer, try to make it work for reindeer readathon. So I went ahead and added the ACOTAR series to January through May. And then I added Priory of the Orange Tree and the Night of the Fallen, or whatever it's called, for June and July. And then I'll get probably Cori to help me figure out the sequence in which to read Throne of Glass, because I know there's 7 main ones, but then there's I don't think there's anything left in this. Then there's 6 in betweens. So that's not a today problem. That's an August problem, or a July problem, I guess. And so I'll figure it out then. And then I think that's it. I read a little bit, did a little diamond painting. My whole family's in bed at this point, or at least getting there. So all is quiet. But tell me how you guys did, what you did, all the things. I'm going to take this banner away because we're heading out soon. So Laura says ACOTAR is also up there. Definitely start with either one, I think. And I've heard most people say start with ACOTAR, but we'll see what happens. Glenda's saying hi to Salties. Cori highly recommends starting with ACOTAR. I know, and you've told me that 1,000 times. I don't know why I keep asking, but you've told me that 1,000,000 times. I would not have appreciated Throne of Glass as much as I did if I started there. So why is that? Are they're not related? So why do you think that is? If you're still here. Shauna's off to bed. Thanks for the sprint. So I'm just saying good night, Shauna. Sleep well. Glenda's saying good night, Shauna. Take care. And then finish my graphic novel. Yay! Another fit. We had 3 people finish on their books on sprints tonight. That's awesome. What's next for you, Glenda? I probably should be reading. I swear, I need a new prescription. Probably should be reading my stuff in order. But this Lula Dean book is really good, and I just want to keep reading it. And the more I think about it, the more excited I'm getting about this clue thing. And the more I think about it, the more I'm excited about Donna's readathon. I said I wasn't going to join any readathons until I was done with school, but I say a lot of things. Apparently. And then I manifested. So I followed this girl on TikTok, and she's like, manifest it. And, it makes me chuckle because she's hilarious. But I think I manifested something today, and I didn't mean to. I was telling Cori earlier that I was thinking about doing a reading and running, like talking about like what books are good to listen to while you're running or working out or whatever, because I'm training for a 10K in April. And I follow a couple of people on Instagram who vlog their runs. And I was like, I want to do like a vlog or like a video about reading and running. But I need a new camera because I use my phone right now to record videos, which is fine, but I can't really do that when I'm running. And when I was looking for those diamond painting drill things, beads, whatever they're called, I found my GoPro. I found my son's GoPro. So I think I manifested that. So I probably have to do it now, which is fine. I think it'll be fun. All right. ACOTAR is not as heavy and in-depth in my opinion. Okay. That's good to know. Throne of Glass has so many more layers and stronger character development, but keep in mind, I've only read the first 2.5. I mean, that's okay. I think that's still fair. I mean, you can still get a pretty decent grasp of, I think, of the depth of the series, even if you've only read a couple books. I would like to think so. I can't imagine they would start out light and fluffy and then just be like intense. I mean, they could, I guess. I'll be reading one of the library books that I checked out from the library this week. Awesome. I also checked out, speaking of library books, I reserved the new Mel Robbins book, Let Them. And again, it had an insane wait list for the physical book, and it's ready. So I'm going to pick that up tomorrow too. And I reserved it when I did with the really long wait list because I thought it wouldn't be ready for a while and I would be able to, read it and take notes and all that between like on my break from school. But it was ready like 5 or 6 weeks earlier than I thought. Paces and pages, and I'll do hooking and booking. I love it. I just think it would be cool because like I like to listen to like music or podcasts when I'm running, but I think it would be cool to try listening to an audiobook and see I don't know, just see if it what it does. Because I've only ever listened to podcasts or listened to music on a run. And I'm actually going to go for a run in the morning. So I might try it out and see. I might try out a book and see if it helps or hurts. And I know a lot of that's depending on the mood and like what it is. And, it probably should be something fun, but maybe I'll start Baby Dragon Cafe since I've heard it's light and just see. But I do like to read when I'm at the gym with my son. I like to read. I'll read the Kindle. And then when I'm at home, my Peloton connects to my Kindle. So I don't mind reading when I'm walking, but listening to an audiobook might be different. Speculation by Nisi Shaw. Oh, yeah, you mentioned that earlier. Glenda, are you in the States or are you overseas? You don't have to tell me exactly where you are, but I was just curious if you're in the States or overseas. A middle grade fantasy book from 2023. Nice. I'm on chapter 9 of the book. I'm enjoying it so far. Awesome. Very cool. Well, I'm going to pop this in really quick because tomorrow we have lots of people sprinting tomorrow. Looks like total at this point, there's 19 people sprinting starting as early as 1 a.m. Eastern time. I hope and pray I am snoozing the night away at 1 a.m. There's someone sprinting at 6. So ditto. I hope I'm snoozing at 6 a.m. And then Rainey starts Rainey and Katie. So Rainey starts at 8 a.m. with the Metal Slinger reading sprints. And then Shauna's supposed to be sprinting at 8 o'clock tomorrow. So if I'm awake, I will definitely hop on that one too. There's lots of people sprinting. Beatrice is sprinting tomorrow. Nicole from Noteworthy Fiction is sprinting tomorrow. Lots of great people are sprinting tomorrow. Some people I've never heard of or seen. So, but I'm sure they're still great. And then Katie starts at noon for Metal Slinger. Then we've got some kind of in between, some crafting sprints, Book Dreamer, Bookie Monsters, quite a few in between there. And then Vanessa starts with the Host for Pros book club, Baby Dragon Cafe at 4. And if I remember right, I remember her saying she's probably going to go till 8 or 9. And then Bree will pick up on Sunday at 4 to finish out the weekend of Baby Dragon Cafe. But remember, if you have Spotify Premium, it's on there. It's only 8 hours, so it will be well within your 15-hour limit. Otherwise, I think it's on Audible. I could not find it on Everand. The Audible was not on Everand. But anyway, lots of great people. Let's see, tonight, still up, we have probably Rhiannon. The Hex Library is probably still sprinting. She started at 8. We've got Stephanie, Book Scourge and Purrs, and then a couple of our overnight writer friends are still sprinting. So if you need some more time, actually my point was to pop that in the chat, the spreadsheet in the chat. So yeah, so I am so tired. I feel like I'm talking in circles. So I'm going to bid you adieu for the night. And I never got my wine. Huh. I literally just realized I never got my wine. Oh well, that will be my reward tomorrow for deep cleaning my upstairs. All right, I'm going to bid you adieu. Thank the two of you for hanging with me, which is probably Glenda and Cori. Thank you for hosting. No problem. I really appreciate you being here. I always enjoy having you here, Glenda. All right. I will see you guys later on. I'm sure I'll see you in sprints over the weekend. Love you, mean it. Mwah.